Dino, 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 dino. Dino, 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 dinosaur. Why, hello everybody, and welcome back to an episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hi. How we doing? All doing good? Alessia says, school has drained me so much, but now you have 2 weeks of freedom. Let's go! Your ears? Sorry. Am I too loud? Do I have to lower my volume a little bit on my mic? Is that what I need to do, or is everything good? I thought your ears were gonna explode. Do I need to turn down my volume? Am I too excited for you guys today? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you guys are telling me right now? Huh? Huh? It's good? Okay. Good, it's good. It's good to know. Good, good, good. Yes, I'm very excited. It's the weekend. I get to stream Jurassic World Evolution 3 and hang out with you guys. Why would I be excited? I have to listen to my scream back to understand. I'll listen back to it then later on after the stream. I'll have to listen to it after the stream then. And Laze is excited. Just making an ecosystem in Canada with dinosaurs that are only found in Canada! Only from Canada, I know a couple Canadians. I just happen to know a few. A few. But it feels so good to be back live with you guys again. Oh, I want to thank you all so very much for getting us again to 800 subscribers. You guys are the best. I couldn't ask for a better community to have. So thank you all very much. We're going to celebrate that today. So I'm very excited to get into today's episode. And go to Isla Solara, not Isla Syhr. That would be an interesting island to make, though. Isla Syhr. That's quite a name for an island. Leslie says yes. Congrats. Thank you very much. Sayonara. Isla Sayonara. That's a great island name idea too. That really is. Yeah, if my microphone is peaking at all, please let me know. I don't think it should be, but if it is, I could slightly lower my gain just a little bit. Hopefully that fixes the problem. Hopefully. Went to see a movie in the theaters. Amazing. That's amazing. Well done. Well done. What was the last movie I went to see in theaters? That might have been the Sonic 3 movie, actually. That actually might have been Sonic 3 was the last movie that I saw in theaters. And hello, DCG. Welcome to the live stream, DCG. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Heck yeah. Good to see familiar faces. I appreciate all the love and support. Thank you all very much. Let me just get rid of my Spotify. And I'm going to close that out. And little baby Tots is just going to go poof for a moment. Brief moment. So, without further ado, let's begin today's episode, shall we? And play some more of Jurassic World Evolution 3! And hello. I guess that the transition glitched like always. It always does that to me. It's so great. But hello everybody. Easter egg hunt. Where? I want to be a part of the Easter egg hunt. I hope there's lots of candy. Yay, we love transition failures. Yay! It happens a lot on the stream. It's fine. I gotta see there's some way to fix that, but meh. We won't worry about it now. Oh, it's a T-Rex! That's how a good stream starts when the transition fails. Well, thank you for that, Endless. I appreciate it. Thanks. Means a lot. Thank you, Frontier! Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3! Welcome back, everybody. It feels so good to be playing this game again with all of you guys. Let's see. This kitty is so cute, and you're gonna let me show you all 1 second. Oh, are you sending an image of kitty into the Cabana Discord? Is that what you're doing? Is that what you're doing? But yes, what about that Easter egg hunt? I want to be a part of that Easter egg hunt. I want to find some Easter eggs and candy. Maybe some of the Easter eggs will be dinosaur eggs. Maybe. Yes, Kitty, she on Discord right now. Ooh. We love Kitty. And again, I want to thank you guys so much for letting me take the time off that I needed to go and spend some time with my friends last weekend for Emmy and Ryan's wedding. I had a great time down there. And I got to hang out with Emmy and Ryan and Epic John, the old fart, and Nate. He's adopted, but whatever. I had lots of fun doing that. And boy, oh boy, Emmy and Ryan's cat, who is named Partner, he's got quite the personality, that cat. He loves feet for some reason. He has a feet obsession. If you don't walk around their house with socks on, he will literally lick your feet. I'm not joking. Emmy literally took a video of Partner licking Ryan's toes one night. It's a thing. And there'd be moments where I would just be standing, just talking, and Partner would just walk by and all of a sudden just gallop like a horse and just grab onto my leg and try to bite it. Just you know, random cat things. Random cat things. Let me see. DCG says, to be honest, I've never seen a Jurassic Park film or anything at all, so this will be fun. All you know is there's dinosaurs and stuff. Oh, you 1000% need to watch Jurassic Park. You definitely need to. If you're only gonna watch one, you need to watch the original, because the original is an all-time classic. Directed by Steven Spielberg, and the music is by the amazing John Williams. And there's Samuel Jackson in it. Along with the rest of the amazing cast that they had for Jurassic Park. It's an incredible film. The CGI still holds up to today, in my opinion, compared to a lot of modern CGI that just is blah. Heard it's good, but you never really bothered to try it. I recommend you do. I recommend that you do watch it. I should have a movie night sometime in the Discord, and we just watch a movie or two. I should do that. Maybe in the future we'll do that. Lace tried to wake up Alan. It took Lace 15 tries. Alan! And this is crazy. I'm guessing you're saying crazy in regards to Emmy and Ryan's cat partner. Yes. He is quite the character. I had so much fun, though. Visiting them, so hopefully we can plan on another meetup sometime soon and include more friends. Because, unfortunately, some couldn't come. But we did live stream the wedding in Discord. And their Discord server for friends of ours, so they were able to see it virtually. It was great. DCGCs, yeah, I'll probably watch it at some point. The game looks good. By the way, yes, Jurassic World Evolution is a beautiful game. The graphics in this are amazing. We'll be able to make our own waterfalls and mountains and cliffs with the new terrain tools that we have in this game. Actually, another thing too I forgot is that the Amargasaurus, which was featured in Evolution 2 in the previous game that we played on the channel. They have brought Amargasaurus back, and there's an Amargasaurus juvenile variant as well. So that was a free update that the Frontier devs recently had done for this game. So Amargasaurus is back in the roster of dinosaurs. Lace says, wait, Syhr, what? Lace says, did the logo you made in Discord for Isla Solara official? I'm still gonna probably make my own official logo for Isla Solara. I still have the sign that you made in the original spot where it was. Yeah, actually, speaking of which, in order for us to... Well, this is going to be like part of the celebration for getting 800 subscribers. I want to show you guys the modular work that I've done recently. So I'm going to go to my Flat World modular workshop map. And hello, Henley. Welcome to the live stream, Henley. How are you doing? And DGP, hello. What's up? What's up? You are Groot. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Endless says, I'm waiting to see it, Syhr. Yeah, because I did give Endless a very, very tiny preview of what I've been working on. But it wasn't much. But it's something. But yeah, welcome in, Helly. Welcome in. DGP, hope you're both having a wonderful day as well. I hope everyone's having a good day. So, I think I'm probably going to first-person view for this. In order to help commemorate getting 800 subs with the channel, I'm just making sure that I'm not giving it away just yet. I'm going to sprint down this way. Hopefully I bump into something. Where is it? I swear if I went past it, I shouldn't have gone past it. Oh, okay, I'm starting to... Okay, yep, okay. I'm by them now, okay. Okay. Okay, this should be the one. DGP says, wait, what's happening? Well, in order to help commemorate getting 800 subscribers for the channel. There is something that I've been working on modular-wise, and it's going to probably be my first workshop upload for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Ta-da! I made a sign. I made a sign. I am very proud of this. Lay says, yo, and Liz says, yay, amazing. Lay says, big W. DGP says, yeah. I have made my very first sign. So this is probably going to be my first upload to the Frontier Workshop for Jurassic World Evolution 3. So, yes, this is going to be like my YouTube sign. So, yes, it is a YouTube play button. That's what it is. And then, of course, my name. So, literally, all I showed Endless was, like, the letters of my name. That was it. But here it is. I really love these palm trees. So I went with these two, but I made them slightly different in height. I figured why not use these red plants since it matches like the red with YouTube. So I'm thinking I'm going to have this sign be featured in every single map that I make in this game. So that way everyone knows that it's like an official map made by me. And I figured, yeah, why not have a couple benches? And there are some lights, so I can also show what this will look like at night. And yeah, I just have this marble statue of a T-Rex about to, like, bite down on the sign. And on the back, it says subscribe. It says subscribe on the back of it. So I actually was making this like right around the time when we were close to 800 subs. So it's kind of funny how that worked out. But yeah, I'm very proud of this. I used like a mix of I love the elephant grass, so I used a lot of elephant grass. Then there's like these flowerless bushes. So this goes all around the T-Rex statue here. And I have the little egg statues without the raptor fountain in them as well, since the main theme for Evolution 3 is juveniles and eggs. So, and this should have been 800 in the back. Maybe I could add like a tiny little... Maybe I add like 800 at the bottom here where this like brick is. How about that? Maybe I can add 800 there. So if you guys well actually I made more than just one of these. Doo-doo! I also made a Pteranodon version. And this is, oh my god. This is big W. At 800 in the dinosaur's mouth looking like it's eating it. DGP says, ooh, that's actually... That's a great idea. Hopefully I can have it, like, fit. If I can make it fit and it looks good, then I will do it. If it would look silly and out of place... Well, there might be a way that I could do it. That could be another idea. I appreciate the suggestion, DGP. I'll have to keep that in mind. But yeah, I figured why not also have a Pteranodon version of this? So I use like a different rock as well in place of the location I had for the T-Rex marble statue. I changed the color slightly as well for the statue for the Pteranodon. Make it look a little more dirty. And same thing, it's got the subscribe sign on the back of it. And well, this other one I'm gonna show is still kind of a work in progress. It still is kind of a work in progress, but I also got a Meg one. I'm also developing a Megalodon one as well. I'm probably not going to use this design with the Meg. Lay says yes. I'm not sure if I'm going to use this exact design because I also have this one over here. I'm thinking of having a fountain one with the Meg instead. So this is still a work in progress. This is not fully done. And let's see fountains. Yeah, I'm thinking of having a fountain, and I might. It might look weird, but I'm possibly thinking of having like a second fountain being towards like the back of the tail. And that way I can have like another like post to have go into the statue to kind of like, you know, hold the weight of the statue, because I think just this piece here alone holding it up, it's not, it logically wouldn't make sense. This statue would just probably just go clunk. It would just fall back and then break. But yeah, I'm very proud of this. I've added additional lights for the fountain version. I got some rocks. They got some like seagrass in the fountain. I still need to add benches to like these like spots here, like where the cut is in the concrete. I'm gonna have like a bench at each spot. So I gotta still do that. DGP says, does my chat on stream have autocorrect? I don't think so. I don't think it does. I mean, that could be a feature with YouTube. I don't have an autocorrect feature enabled. That might just be how YouTube has it. 3 big booms. And then it says you should make a Hollywood sign somewhere, but make it say Syhr. A big Syhr sign. If I make a Hollywood themed park, then sure. And Lay says, so Syhr, in lore, would Isla Solara work with Din? Probably. I think lore-wise, yes, I think it would. Since Din is like the main corporation that you have to use and work with for this game, I probably would say yes. That Isla Solara would be like partners with Din. I still want to create like my own like buildings and stuff and whatnot. I've been working on a couple other things. I did take this shelf that I found on the workbench, kind of just use as a template, and I'm trying to make like my own version of a shelf. So I still gotta like add items and whatnot to it. So this is kind of a work in progress still. So I'm making like a storage shelf, mainly for the garage for my response team. So this is the response team building. And this is IKEA at home be like, pretty much. That's what my my flat world looks like so far. This pretty much looks like an IKEA store. But I've added a couple extra details. So I've added some lights on the outside, like an employees only sign, please keep clear sign, along with like caution signs and markings where the entrances for the garage area is. Added like drains, like water drains in the front and the back of each vehicle. And I got some interior walls added. And I did update like the colors for some things. So I made like the first aid, like this like red color. I made the cameras black. Before these were white, but I made them black to kind of like match the theme with like the metal with like doors and whatnot. I added a little extra details as well to this container. So I added fishing poles along with some extra netting. So I added a couple fishing poles. So there's one back here. There's one right here. Got this like really lime green container. Gabku would love this. Gabku would love that very much. I changed the tarp from green to black. And we got the chum bucket, of course. I probably should... Oh, yeah, I got an empty one here. I probably should add a couple extra buckets into this container. And yeah, here's that shelf that I mentioned before that someone else in the community made. I just paste this here just to be a reference. And hello, Storm Chase. Welcome to the live stream. Storm, how are you doing? If you're pain in your throat, that's not good. I hope you feel better. If you got like cough drops, honey can help with throat pain for sure. So if you have honey lying around, get some honey. DGP says, what else am I going to be doing? I want to have like a building for like everything for response teams, for the maintenance team. Want to have like my own like hotel, restaurants and whatnot. It would be awesome to make like a CFG restaurant in honor of Little Bro. I kind of want to make like a art themed shop for like for our moderator D. I think that would be fun. If I made like shops themed around like friends or like viewers, I think that would be really fun to do. Make a blue themed fire station. Ooh. Maybe I could do that. Maybe. So why don't you just decide which in the works so check out your creations? It would be my Steam username, which is Syhr Designs, I believe. I don't have anything up just yet, though. But yeah, I did update like the electrical equipment to be like a blue color. I changed the generator to be blue instead of red. Oh yeah, I added these planters outside. So I really like these planters. Those are pretty. I haven't been able to make too much progress. I mean, apart from that, I've made too much progress on this. I do have ceiling lights. But obviously, this is still very much work in progress. And pipes! I got pipes now in here. I got a pipe in here. It's a start of a pipe system, anyway. So there's that. I will, however, switch to nighttime so you guys can see the signs at night. So let's do that. And we go to first person. Boop. There we go. So here's the subscribe sign at nighttime. It's got this like really light orange color for the lights. It's really nice. And it's just so cool. Well, thank you. DGP, the pipe's connected to nothing right now, but eventually I will have it connected to something. like I said, it's still a work in progress. You can even see the lights for the garage over there now as well. Yes, you did hear orange. This is like a very light orange color that I'm using for the light color for the signs. So that's the T-Rex one, and then here's the Pteranodon. And I have these lights as well shining on the palm trees, too. Same thing for this side. So it helps light up the palm trees at night, too. It's pretty. Yes, it's orange. And hello, Elena! How are you doing, Elena? Well, good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for tuning into the stream. Thank you. We're showcasing my subscribe sign that I made. And then here's the one with the Meg. I much prefer the one with the fountain, though, so you'll see the fountain one. So there's that one, but I really love this one. Because of these lights that I have on the sides by the sign. It really helps light the underbelly for the Meg statue. Looks so cool. So I'm definitely going to use the fountain version, but I got to work on it still. Very much a work in progress. DGP says, what game should I play? I'm thinking of Marvel Rivals. Play Marvel Rivals. Do it. Do it. Fight. Win. Unless you're doing good, just pop in to say hi. You're busy today? Aw, sounds good. Hope you're enjoying your spring break, Elena. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your day as well. Thank you, Elena, very much. Thank you. So there we go. So this is one way to help commemorate getting 800 subscribers. So yeah, I'll have to maybe add 800 in a way to it. I'll probably have like this version be like the main version, but I'll have like a special 800 version probably as well to have. So that's what I've been working on modular wise. It's been lots of fun doing it. So it's all one piece. I have 57 objects total for the T-Rex one. For the Pteranodon, 58. Mainly because of the bar to hold the Pteranodon. For the Meg, there's 57. And then for the Fountain one, there's 47. But there probably will be more than 57 by the time that I'm done with the Megalodon Fountain one. So eventually I'll make these into blueprints, and then I'll upload them to the workshop. If I go to the workshop, just so you guys can see my profile. I don't have anything uploaded, but if you want to just know what my profile is, it would be... Oh, yeah, it'd just be Syhr. Syhr hashtag 13080. So if you guys want to just say that for yourselves in the future, so whenever if you want to ever look through and see when my workshop's updated. I will also let you guys know on YouTube and through Discord whenever I do upload content to the Frontier Workshop. So I might be uploading the probably like this sign maybe today, later on today. Thank you, Endless, for also sharing it in the stream chat. So I'll probably upload this one later today after stream. So thank you all very much. I can't thank you all enough for all the love and support that you guys give to me and the channel. It's greatly appreciated. If you have any suggestions on things that I should make, feel free to let me know that as well. I greatly appreciate any suggestions that you have for like modular building ideas. So that's what I've been up to in my free time when I'm not live. I've been doing this. I think starting off small and making signs is probably like a really great way for me to learn how to use the modular tools in this game. I'm gradually learning, so hopefully I can eventually then make awesome building structures too. So, thank you all again very much. Elena says, you're welcome and you're enjoying your spring break. I'll see you in the next live stream. Sounds good, Elena. Have fun, and I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye, Elena. And DGP just stubbed your toe. Oh, that's not good. That's never fun. So you just decide one thing but love about my streams is me and my happiness. Oh, well, thank you. I tend to be very upbeat, and I have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys and streaming. Like, when I first started making YouTube content, all I did was just record and upload videos, and I would stay up to 2, 3 a.m. in the morning. Not transport. Yeah, I'll stay up super late every morning, especially also on weekdays, which was not good because I had my full-time job on weekdays. And I would be super burnt out with doing that in order to just upload videos. So I enjoy streaming much, much more since I can actually just hang out and be with you guys live and just have a good time. So I love live streaming. So I'm glad that you enjoy it. So that's that. With the modular stuff. But for today's episode, we're going back to Isla Solara. And we're going to be making the aviary with Utahraptors. I'm so excited. We're doing a two for today. We're getting both the aviary and we're adding Utahraptors in. So strap yourselves in, everybody, and hold on to your butts. It's going to be a nice chill stream. Heck yeah. Isla Solara. We have returned. And we're going to be making our aviary right here in this location. And we're probably going to have like guest facilities be back here. So the aviary is going to pretty much take up like this like entire area. I'm trying to think. I did do like some decoration stuff off camera as well for Isla Solara in my free time. Like I added like extra kelp into the lagoon. Of course, we have our lovely boat, and I did add a fishing pole to the boat. So I want to update the colors. Oh, there goes Tigris. I want to update the color for the boat later on. And I'll also added, if I go to catcher mode, it's probably a better idea to do catcher mode for this. Added a chum bucket to the boat too. So I got a couple little extra decor pieces in this boat now. So we got a fishing rod and some fish. Because, you know, maybe Blueberry and Tigris or Seaweed are just, like, swimming on by. You just want to just toss some chum into the water for them, you know. Make them happy. The chum bucket. Yeah, but there's no plankton in here, though. There's no plankton in it. No plankton. Not in that chum bucket. There isn't. I'm trying to think, what else did I do? I did add a little extra stuff to Buttercup and Brownie's enclosure. Added some, like, reeds to, like, their watering hole areas. There's Buttercup. Munching on food. So I had some reeds. To kind of make it look more pretty. Did the same thing, too, with the big watering hole. So I had some reeds in places. I had some up here as well last night. Still a work in progress with, like, adding extra details to spots, but I'm making it more and more pretty. And then it says, is there a pineapple under the lake? There isn't, no. If there's a pineapple decor piece, I would use it. There's no pineapple under here, though. It's just a void. I probably should add, like, stuff, and well, I don't know if it would really matter if I added stuff in here, but maybe I should add, like, bits of, like, seagrass and, like, the lakes to just kind of just give it a little extra character. Oh, there's a pineapple under the lake, SpongeBob SquarePants. Storm Chaser says, Syhr, should I make the dinosaurs breeding normal or either always succeed? I'd say if you're doing like an ecosystem park, then I would have it always be successful. I mean, I do have compatibility and fertility at 100% for like most of like the dinosaurs that I've done. So like with Buttercup and Brownie, they have 100%, but I did put contraceptives on because Gecko only wanted one. PB&J. He's hungry. He's gonna go eat. We try to make an ecosystem, then always have them succeed. Yes, always have them succeed. Always, always. If you're doing like a standard park, then I wouldn't always have them succeed, but for ecosystem, yes, do it. Make sure the population survives. Always, always. But alright, it's time for us to get down on business and actually start making this aviary. So yeah, I'm gonna probably just clear out all this stuff. Get rid of it. I know Utahraptor likes wetland, so we're probably gonna have the aviary be like a wetland biome. And I know there's at least like 1 or 2 avian species who also enjoy wetlands, so we're gonna have those species be together with Utahraptor. Might have to flatten some of this out, actually. I probably should also maybe play around with the elevation. Like, maybe have this section with the aviary be, like, slightly taller than what it currently is. What I'm gonna love as well once we have the aviary is that the monorail, like, will go by here and they'll have a clear view of the aviary as they're going by this section. Lane says, yo, sorry, did you see the message about the special thing you made? What'd you make? I didn't see the message. I'm sorry, repeat it for me. Storm Teacher says, if the baby Utahraptor... That you're gonna get rid of the dinosaur that killed him, and hopefully the dinosaur will... That dinosaur will share the same fate. I do have all dinosaurs liking each other in this park, so there's not gonna be any issues. I'm not gonna have Quetzalcoatlus be in this aviary, so there's no need to worry. They're gonna be like smaller species. I didn't want that real. Oh, I wanted to flatten, not lower. Something like that. And then we need to flatten this. Push this back. Sorry, little hill. You gotta go. I need room for guest stuff over here. It's gotta go. I don't want to go too crazy though. I made something for the aviary in the workshop. Oh. Stormshiz, it's laggy. Do you mean your game or my stream? I don't have any messages about my stream being laggy. I'm thinking I'm gonna have the mono station be here as well for the aviary section. And Storm says, "Sire, what should I name your Tyrant Lizard King?" Oh, that is a big ask. What kind of color are you gonna have the T-Rex be? Is my first question. What color will the T-Rex be? That's gonna decide on my name choice. Let's talk about the game. Okay. Yeah, what'll be the T-Rex? T-Rex's color palette that you're gonna have for it. That's gonna be a big factor for me. Ladies, it made the special thing for you. Spent 20-30 minutes on it. It's in the workshop whenever I'm ready. Oh, okay. We'll have to look at it then. Yeah, I might flatten this. And then add a little section here. All right, let's see what Lay's made. I think you just visit the workshop while you're in the game, which is great. Favorites. It's the Solara sign that Lay's made. So if I go to create a profile. If you're Utahraptors, ooh. Let me go to scenery and blueprints. So if I type just aviary, hopefully it pops up. Yes. Ooh. Oh, you included the raptor cage as well. Din. Utahraptor. Ooh. I love the fire posts. Oh, this like the rib cage. That's sick. That's neat. I'll have to place this somewhere. And I definitely had to elevate it because it's sunk in some of the items in the ground, like the legs for the table was like in the ground. The heck. All right, I'm going to place it, and then we're gonna have to elevate this up in order to. There we go. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, some pieces might have to be like adjusted individually because the elevation is off for some of them. To play around with the sign a bit more, but thank you very much for that. Oh, I even included like how many million years ago that Utahraptor like was in. That's neat. It's also awesome that there's a neon sign as well for raptors. It's cool. I probably should have it be... Oh, wait a minute. What? Oh, wait. Are these like... these are separate from each other? I thought it was all one piece. Oh, jeez. I can't align it to the surface, can I? It won't do it. Let me delete it and then replace it. There you go. Let's rotate it. Place it like that. Do advanced move. Yeah. Sorry, it's off. No, that's all right. I can always play around with it and adjust it later. Lay says, "You want to take all the credit? You found some things out the workshop. That's all right." I mean, like I said, I did grab like a storage shelf that someone else made as a reference to like kind of just like help create like my own version. But I'll play around with it later on, and I'll update it so that way it's all like level and everything. Les is going to Lurk. Sounds good, Alessia. You're watching Pirates of the Caribbean. Funny enough, I actually watched that movie while I was visiting Emmy and Ryan. We watched it one night. It's a classic. And it's just gotta go. Hope you all have a great stream. You're so tired. All right, Endless. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you very much. Please get some rest, and I'll see you again soon. Someone says, Lades, what is the thing called that he has down in his park? Not quite sure what you mean. But I'm going to actually... I might even raise this up slightly more. Just give a little extra elevation. And then do this. This is where the mono station is going to go. So I want to add that first. Mono station. Okay, I might have to expand the elevation a little bit. I was underestimated how much space I needed for the monorail station. Let's do more of that. Let me extend this more. Probably should have that be elevated. I'll work on that. So if I grab these, confirm, let's just move this up. Boop. Make this even a little bit higher, more for the monorail. Okay, that should hopefully do. Something like that. Then grab that, confirm, and advance move, and bam. Ugh, the camera. Camera's glitchy sometimes still. Boop. Talk about the blueprint. Oh, the sign. It would be Utahraptor Aviary is what it would be. If I pull up the blueprint. Aviary Utahraptors is what it is. Since it's like the newest upload that he's done, it'd be the first option that you'd see on his profile. If that's also what you're wondering. Okay, next, Monroe Station. Jeez, it's sunken in. All right. I want to line up the entrance perfectly as best I can. Probably there, and then I'll have to play around with this. Let's get rid of some stuff. So do flatten, and then we do this. There we go. And let's smoothen out some spots. Since this is where guests will have to walk through. Make it nice and smooth. I didn't ferret it. A awesome storm chaser. Okay, it's to be plenty of smoothing out. Let's see. Okay. Let me have that there. Okay. Pretty. Gonna add some cover in the back of this. Might have to bring this a little forward. And confirm. Then beer. And rotate it. And that way behind it I can I might have to hand play some trees, honestly. Might have to hand play some trees. Thank you, ladies, for sharing the link to the Discord server. I greatly appreciate that. For anyone who hasn't joined the Discord, feel free to click that link to join the lovely cabana. And make sure that you go to the rules tab, and after you've read the rules, you can click on the island emoji as a way to verify that you have, and it'll give you access to all the other channels on my Discord server. Like the main chat, the creativity channel, where people can share their artwork, whether it be fan art or just their regular artwork in general for anything that people love to make art for. And that's where I will announce future content as well. There's some rocks around here. There we go. Get nice and rock-like. And you also get access to use emotes such as that, along with exclusive ones, like one of Baby Tuptis, who you see on screen right now, or there's also ones of my dog, Chloe. I kind of hate school, but you need the knowledge. You need the knowledge. Yes, you do. There's some things that school should probably teach and focus a bit more on, like just life skills in general. I'll be honest. Because that'll be very helpful. Might even extend this more now. Or actually, keep that like that, but okay, now next thing we need to make is the aviary itself. And I'm probably going to go with the Jurassic World Aviary Dome option for this, since a big theme of Isla Solar is going to have to be, like, glass. So I'm going to use the glass dome. And I want to make sure that I do this perfectly. Because boy, oh boy, this might take a couple attempts to place this properly. Oh, it's a biddable area? No. That sucks that I can't get the other side added. Redo. Ladies, you're making your own island and you're gonna build your own buildings. Let's go. How are there trees that are sideways? I mean, you can angle and place them that way. You can defy logic. You can do Minecraft logic if you want. You can just have floating trees. Why is one tree taller? You can also adjust the scale for trees as well. There's, when you go into the advanced move, there's a scale section where you can change the scale size. You can make them smaller or taller. Oh, seriously. Darn, it can't be part multi-select. Gosh darn it. It's very tough with this shape, since it's not like an even shape, so it's going to be complicated trying to... But I know I've done it before, because I did have a specific shape that I was going to use for the aviary. Latest adding Utahraptors or more dinosaurs. I'm going to have a couple flying reptiles in this aviary, along with the Utahraptors. I'm probably not going to add anything else, like land-wise. Well, I maybe could add compies or a very small carnivore. Farm reptiles, Thanodus Dragon is gonna be one, and Geosternbergia is gonna be the other one I'm gonna have for flying reptiles. Okay, there we go. I can get that shape at least. It's a biddable area. It's a biddable area. I could place that, but I can't place that one. Let's go place that one. Maybe we'll go with this shape. I'm probably gonna have to hand place like rocks and trees along the outside of this section of the aviary since it's so small. Can I type that in chat? I actually can show you. Because I'm pretty happy with this. It's not the exact shape that I wanted, but I'll go with this one. Aviary hatchery. Yeah, probably have the hatchery be right here. So it's just a park version of it, but we're gonna go with the Jurassic World version. Boop. Then I'm gonna add the upgrades, like additional bays and accelerated growth. So, I plan to use Thanatos Dragon. Thanatos Dragon I'm gonna have as being one of the species, and then Geostern Bergia. This could be the second species I'm gonna use. Along with Utahraptors, which I do know how to do the glitch. It's a different way they gotta do the aviary glitch in this game, but it's still doable. So since we're already in the aviary section, I might as well work on the whatchamacallit. Well, I can't even do it because we gotta have this be connected first. So I get the path. Do that. There we go. Then this will go up. And then connect to the monorail. And then that'll be connected. And I now gotta connect the monorail track. We're gonna be continuing from the Megalodon area. Nope, I don't want to show the view. Oh, well, actually, funny coincidence. I forgot that I also made this little like waterfall area where we're gonna have the visitor center area be. So my main visitor center building is gonna be right here. So I figured, why not add a beautiful waterfall to this little pond that was already pre-generated before. So this is another little thing that I added in my free time. But we got to go back to the Meg area and edit the monorail track. I'm thinking I should have the track go down this way. And then it's gonna loop around this side of the cliff area. I'm gonna have it go along this way. And I think through here. I'll go up and around through this, and then it connects to here. Might not be the final. Might be the final route that I have for it, but it's a start. I want to have a section of the mono track go like around the front of this, since I want this view to just be able to just bam see the aviary. Storm just says I might make the ecosystem be named Prehistoric North America. Do it, heck yeah. Storm just says if y'all gotta look for in the workshop, it'll be named North America. Sounds good. Yo, Ian, welcome to the live stream, Ian. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Ancient Yo Syhr, Neo Metal Sonic is coming to Sonic Rumble? Heck yes! About time. He's going to copy everyone's data. He's going to create a new final form. Oh my god, imagine if Neo Metal Sonic copied Godzilla's data, then it pretty much would just be Mecha Godzilla. He would just make his own version of Mecha Godzilla. That'd be amazing. That's great. I love that idea already. I want it. 10 out of 10. They should have Neo Metal Sonic be a boss fight, honestly. Like his final form. It should be a boss fight for Sonic Rumble. It's kind of like a super, so they can add Super Sonic as a skin. Yes, they should. They should add Super Sonic, Super Shadow. You know what? I'm gonna go out and just make a bold claim. They should add Hypersonic. Hypersonic has been forgotten, and I say Hypersonic should return. That's what I think. Not like I'm a Sonic 3 and Knuckles big fan or anything. I'm not a Sonic 3 and Knuckles lover at all. What are you talking about? I believe for the actual aviary itself, I might have like a dome viewing gallery be inside of it. We also gotta work on trying to make the environment as beautiful as we can, even though it's very limited with what we can do in aviary still. But I should still be able to raise the terrain. That's as high as I can raise the terrain in the aviary, which is kind of sad. It's about as high as it'll go, unfortunately. And it doesn't really get very low either. But we'll do what we can with this. So if I just like flatten. Storm says, Sally, you don't have any DLCs yet? Yeah, there's only the Wetlands DLC currently. But I know that they do, I'm pretty sure, intend to have much more for this game. Including the Rebirth DLC. I want Rebirth DLC, please, Frontier. I thought for sure that they said that they confirmed that they're gonna have Rebirth DLC, but I don't know when they're gonna release it just yet. Might be a couple months. I don't know. I could be wrong. But yes, we want to have like a little waterfall. And have an area for water. Unfortunately, you can't really you can't make deep water in aviaries. You can. It's lame. You can only have shallow water in aviaries. Let's look on the outside. Okay, that looks good. I might also. That'd be slightly elevated. Even boost it up one more. I mean, it's nice and beautiful. Oh, yeah, that happens. Okay. Also, I'm gonna need to remember that I need to have sections for their nests as well, since they're gonna have juveniles for all of them. Also, we need whatchamacallit. We need feeders. We need fish feeders. Place them at it. Angle like that. Got some fish. Got some fresh fish. Also, if we lower terrain, it's pretty much as low as we can have the terrain be lowered in this, which is unfortunate. Actually, let's flatten this back to the regular height again. Because I probably have the... Need the dome viewing gallery, yes. And I'd probably go with the one that's been made in the community before. This is the one that I used in Buttercup and Brownies. So we're going to use this one. This is not made by me, by the way. So this is made by somebody else in the community. So I don't take credit for this. I do love how it's like the thatched roof design. So it's very Jurassic Park-like in a way. That's where I'll place it, and then we'll just have a regular Jurassic World entrance. Could just be literally outside of it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
There you go.
we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Gets most of the radius of the aviary, but yeah, there's some, so I don't know if I should probably add a second one or place it like a viewing gallery. I could place one there. It's kind of an odd spot to have one. Jurassic Park. Welcome back, DGP. You're back from Marvel Rivals. Did you win? Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you won. Mostly good. Take mostly as a win. That's how I kind of felt yesterday with Sonic Racing Crossroads, because Ian, Void, and I were struggling with getting wins in that Mega Man festival that we played yesterday. I did the sign for the aviary. Ooh, okay. Let me remove this then. Go to blueprints. Actually, I might have to go to the workshop itself. Update is available. That's also that you can have updates be listed for creations. Ooh, you added also a Geostorm Bergia sign? Nice. Push this back. What's there for now? We got the other sign? Oh no. That's alright. I'll edit it later. Yeah. Actually, not a connection. I just kind of like want to move this. Maybe like rotate. I probably should update the pathway for this too. I'm gonna do a little flattening. Then smoothen this section. Yeah. Oh, I gotta fix the connection again. Duh. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
And if we switch cameras, it's a nice view of the fountain or the waterfall. Fountain. What am I saying? Gonna build your park now? Awesome, Lays. Good luck on building it. Eating some chicken right now. Ooh, chicken sounds delicious. I'm gonna get hungry from that. And now that we have the aviary actually active, I can go forward now and then actually modify the genomes. I'll take care of the traits for them first. Lifespan, 100%. Resilience, maybe 50. Compatibility, 100. Fertility, 100. Humility, 100. Tolerance, 100. Sociability, 50. Fitness, 50. Now it's for the color. I remember that I believe this is actually the color combination that I had, I think. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think this is the actual color combination that I want to have. This like brownish color, but I love like the like yellow and orange in the wings, and I love the bright colors for the crest for the male. Storm says, "Syhr, what's better, the Utahraptor or Velociraptor?" Oh, for me, I Utahraptor, obviously. Utahraptor, in my opinion, is better. I want to see Utahraptor in a Jurassic movie, please. It'll be amazing. Like if we saw like a Utahraptor fight like an Allosaurus. Well, we've already seen Allosaurus fight other dinosaurs, but it would be neat to see a Utahraptor or a pack of them. Ladies, did you know that Velociraptors and Jurassic World are based on Utahraptor? Actually, they're actually based on Deinonychus, because Deinonychus actually is the accurate size for like what Velociraptors are meant to be, since in reality, Velociraptors are the sizes of chickens. But for Crichton's book, he decided to have Deinonychus size raptors, but he probably figured Deinonychus doesn't sound as like menacing or evil in a way, so he went with Velociraptor for the name versus Deinonychus. Yeah, and then this is gonna be the female color. Yeah, because I like these markings that the female would have with her wings. And the crest is similar in colorization to the males, but the male has even more color in it. It's a bigger size crest. So they're similar but also different, in a way. So they kind of work together hand in hand. So this is gonna be our set of Geostern Bergia. And they like, wetland. A lot of pasture. But they do like wetland, so this is one of the wetland species. So let's begin the task for Geostern Bergia, and then let's... Thanatos Dragon! Very fluffy. Very, very, very feathery bird. Lifespan, resilience, 50, compatibility 100%, 100% humility 100%, sociability 50, tolerance 100, fitness maybe 75%. I'll do. Offense 25%. Resilience maybe I'll increase to 75. Primitive War, you think it? I still need to watch Primitive War. I've heard some good things about Primitive War, so I need to watch that sometime. I still have to finish the dinosaur documentary series on Netflix. I still have to finish that, which maybe I might watch today after stream. As far as colorization for the Dragon, yeah, I believe this is the set that I'm going with for this one too. Right, like the male has like a greenish colorization to his beak, and he's got green colorization in his wings. And the feathers are more of a purple color. So purple and green colorization. And then this is what I have in mind for the female. It's meant to be... Yeah, this is what I have in mind for the female. Kind of more of a sandish, like a sandy colorization look. So this is going to be what we add for the now Dragon. It's a population 2, so yeah, we'll have a male and female for this. Will the male be nocturnal? We'll begin incubation for them, and then let's pick the eggs for Geosternbergia. I guess this one will be the male. And then we'll have 2 females. There we go. Yep, and the Naus Dragon also likes wetland. So that's why I picked the 2 of them, since they kind of like being together. Storm Chaser is dinosaur expert. I do want to see a lot more like paleontology accurate dinosaur movies too, so I'm kind of hoping that Jurassic will go a bit more in that direction. And of course, we gotta add rock to this. All that rock. Whoop. Couldn't see. All right. Then I gotta start planning out other sections too with the elevation, which I probably will raise. So I have other sections of land in the aviary that will be the same height. Not gonna be just one flat terrain biome. We're gonna have this be a variety. So she just says, might as well get rid of the Acrocanthosaurus. What? I would love to see Acrocanthosaurus and Concordontosaurus also get some time to shine in a Jurassic movie. You're joking, you're joking. Then over here, I'll raise terrain, but it would be, yeah, slightly shorter. Hard to tell when I have this edge right here. I want to make this nice and pretty. Laces, or is he? I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. The world may never know. And we're almost 2 hours in this live stream already. Jeez, where did that time go? do. Yeah, probably expand maybe that a little bit. Okay. We gotta play around with this area. Maybe, maybe I could lower the terrain for this. Actually, let's lower the terrain. It's very subtle. It's like you can hardly tell that the terrain's like lowered, but it is. I kind of wish that you could do a lot more with the aviaries, but you unfortunately can't. But why are we limited with aviaries? Why? Why can't we have like? Why can't we sink this down to be like so far deep so that it's like a big open flying space for all the pterosaurs to fly around in? Aviary seems so small and silly when you put a Quetzalcoatlus in it. And then we raise the terrain slightly here. Okay. Can I do this up to the nope. It's like, hold up, you can't do that near the hatchery. No, you're not allowed. You can't do that there. What are you, crazy? You can't do that. But I want freedom. I want creative freedom. The heck? Not allowed to do that here. Storm's just gonna get some food. Awesome. Enjoy getting the food. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna have there. Yes, this section's lowered. Lower that, and then flatten this. Okay, and then have this expand out a little bit. Okay. Yo, Archie, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Arch, good to see you. Hope you having a wonderful day, man. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good with everything. Latest aside, can you look at the second to the last message? If you want to see the article point you made, you can look at it. But not download it if you want. Let me take a look at it real quick. I wish that they would have like a section just to like have like for like accounts that they like follow, so you could just go to the profile immediately for someone. Ooh. Looks cool. I like the use of the copper sculptures from Biosyn. That's neat. Archers, how am I doing? I'm doing great. I was gone away last week for a wedding, but I'm back home now, so I get to now be live for you guys again. Hope you've been doing good. No problem, Lays. Oh yeah, this section probably could use some elevation too. I go from this side because, geez, you can hardly determine what's what with this cliff. You're going to join last stream, but you just missed it. That's all right. It was a fun but very chaotic stream with streaming Sonic Racing Crossroads yesterday. Ian, Void, and I were struggling with racing against other players in the Mega Man Festival. It was rough. We got a couple wins, which is great. I'll take a win or two. So we made it happen some way, but ooh, it kind of looks like a dinosaur footprint in a way. Oh, that's another thing I forgot to mention you guys about my with my like YouTube sign that I made earlier. With the elephant grass and the bushes where the marble T-Rex statue is, I had it shaped like a dinosaur footprint. So like when you look at it from above, you'll notice it. Yep, a win is a win. Plus, just having Mega Man and Proto Man being in a Sonic Racing game is insane, so that was fun. Wasn't the biggest fan of the like course itself for Dr. Wily's castle, but being able to use Mega Man's blaster as a weapon for that course, that's fun. They should have something like that for every single Crossworld course, where they give you an item from that world to use as like a weapon or tool. Surprised they didn't do that for other ones. Like for Minecraft, you could just like use a creeper, just like place a creeper, or a TNT block. It's that easy. It's that simple. So I think I got all the elevation that I pretty much want now. So now it's all a matter of just getting this environment made. So it's gonna be pretty much wetland. I do want to include the cypress swamp because I love the mist, like the fog mist that the cypress swamp gives. I might use that over here quite a bit. Come on, give me trees. Yes, the trees. Yes, the trees. I'm gonna mix in other stuff too to help it. Yes! Then you get the fog. It's cool. Also, I need to have like smoothing sections so that dinosaurs can actually like climb these. That way, if they want to just walk around and explore, they can. Archie says, you're happy today? Your hair dryer with the diffuser arrived? Hey, nice. New hair dryer. That's awesome. Storm Teacher says, yo, Syhr, look at the mail triceratops. Just kidding. But for you, it's surprising that it was changed. Well, I mean, they did that with a lot of the male variants, because, like, they had to make them look a bit more distinguished from the female species. So, like, for, like, pterosaurs, like, the males would have, like, bigger crests. Especially Triceratops would have a bigger crest for the land dinosaurs. So the male gets a bigger crest and larger horns. I'm smoothing this out so this could be like a little section that they can climb. Maybe this be a section that they can climb. Because the bathroom looks nice. Ooh. It really is amazing being able to see what people can make in this game. Hopefully I can get to that same kind of expertise one day. I'll take sign making for now. Archie says, yeah, you're growing your hair back. Oh, you're missing the mullet? Ooh, I never had a mullet. My hair is not meant to be lawn. The only thing I let happen is let my beard grow out in the wintertime, since it helps keep me warm in the winter. But yeah, my hair is not meant to be long. It's definitely meant to be short length hair. So I always get it trimmed every like 4 to 5 weeks. I get my hair cut. Add some rocks. Yeah, you had Floyd mid part with a modern mullet, but then you're getting too hot on your head, so you got rid of it. Yeah, that's kind of a hair that you'd probably have for like the winter time or like fall. Definitely wouldn't have that kind of hair in summertime. Let's see, what else could I smooth in? Maybe like this. I probably should have this be smooth. Give the dinosaur something to explore. This side probably not as... maybe this. Or what if I just had this just be flat? They probably could still just climb that. They should still be able to just climb that. It shouldn't be a problem. Yes, making your own creations in this game is a lot of fun. It definitely is a big learning curve, though. You can eat some lunch. Nice. Enjoy your lunch. Or just say this was like 4 months of growing out. Length of the mullet? I would imagine, yeah. It would take me a while to grow a mullet or long hair, but with how my hair grows, I wouldn't... long hair wouldn't look good on me. It just wouldn't. My hair is not meant for that. Which I'm fine with. It's not a necessity for me to have. My feelings aren't hurt if I can't have long hair. I mean, plus it'd just be extra work taking care of it and maintaining it. Needs a smoothing out a section here. Probably this. Maybe add a little extra. Just add a little extra height into this. There you go. Gives it more personality and character. Or just says yours grows fast, thankfully. So you'd say by May you'll have it back? Probably, yeah, if it does. Mine, doesn't really. You mean pasta, by the way? Ooh, pasta's delicious. Delicious pasta. You watch but not talk sounds good. Enjoy your pasta. So once you just sign after this, you're gonna watch, the Monster. Ooh, nice. Almost done. You almost done eating pasta already? Dang. Already? Making this aviary nice and beautiful. It's not gonna be just a flat, boring surface. It's gonna have a variety of elevation in it, so it actually looks like a legitimate aviary. This pasta's delicious. I mean, yes, pasta's delicious. It probably depends too on what type of pasta that you're eating to be done so quickly. I like a good variety, so it definitely depends. Well, there you go. Keep that in just a tiny bit. Spaghetti? Ooh, spaghetti is a classic, yes. Spaghetti with some Italian meatballs. Finished. Awesome. And thank you as well for the 5 likes for today's live stream already. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. And if anyone new that subscribed to the channel, thank you very much for that too. A dinosaur. Roar. I'm silly. Thank you, ladies, as well again for sharing the link to the Discord server. Really appreciate that. You're being a good substitute for Alessia when it comes to sharing the Discord link. Thank you for that. I do need to add a mix of stuff in with the... Yeah, with this. So I gotta add in like a mix of like marsh. Oh, well, that tree's gone. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. The swamp adds a bit more just grassland. Kind of want it to be. It's swampy. They planted to include some arid stuff, so yeah, might have it's like a little bit of sand. It seems like I can't really place sand along here, but I wonder if that's because of the feeder being there. It might be because of the feeders. Doo doo doo. Oh, the music's so beautiful. I love the music of this game. Let's add some arid soil around the dome viewing gallery. Doo doo doo. Also doing some pasture as well. Actually, let's use like full flowering shrubland in some spots. Let's add some flowers into this place. Make it pretty. There we go. I got a big flower bush there. And bits and pieces of swamp. Storm Chaser says send in the workshop. Name is under Dino Riley. You sent it in the workshop, Storm? Okay. Yeah, browse. Dino Riley. Actually, Can you give me the name of the creation? Because that's how I'm gonna find it. North America. This pocket was, there might be a few of these. Oh, Dino Riley, there it is. Prehistoric. Ooh, a tropical generated island. Ooh. I'll vote and favorite that. That way it'll be my favorites and I can easily then find it when I need to. Ooh, someone's made Isla Sorna. Jurassic Park North Harbor. Ooh, that's cool. Stegosaurus skeleton. Looks a little off to be Stegosaurus. But I appreciate the attempt. That's awesome, Storm Chaser. Thank you for sharing that. I can add that to my future stream when I review park maps. And hello, IDK. Yes, we're gonna be adding Utahraptor into this enclosure. I'm kind of just getting like the details ready, so that way when we're ready to release the dinosaurs, then it'll be looking nice and beautiful. Well, welcome to the live stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. At a like barren pasture cover, water, wetland. Is there anything else? I know Utahraptor likes wetland, but is there anything else? So in order for us to actually get this aviary glitch to work in this version of Jurassic World Evolution 3, by the way, I have to search Utahraptor exclusively. And then leave the land hatchery. Go to the aviary one. Then go to synthesize. Bam, there's Utahraptor. So if anyone wants to add land dinosaurs into aviaries, you need to just search the name for the dinosaur they want to add in, and then just leave the land hatchery, and then come to the aviary hatchery, and that's right here, and then you can modify and then make the task of releasing the land dinosaur into the aviary. Unfortunately, we can't look at the Utahraptor, so I'm gonna go back to the land hatchery to get it ready. Oh, it's so pretty. I love Utahraptor. It's awesome. I believe I might already have the colors picked out for Utahraptor as well. Actually, maybe not. I thought I did. I think I remember what I had, though. I believe I had the males be this yellow color. And I think I might have them with these like blue feathers. I believe that, yeah, because then they also get like stripes of like they get purple markings as well, which works well with the yellow, and then they get the blue feathers also as well on their crest. So this is gonna be the male Utahraptor. Oh, and they also get this blue colorization on their snout, which I like. There's like an additional like color to the snout. Because there's also like this like pale, like orange color that you get for the snout as well. But yeah, I'm going with the blue colorization for the male. So this is gonna be our male Utahraptor. I believe with Utahraptors they like to have only one female as like the alpha, and the rest can be males. So we're gonna have multiple males probably with Utahraptor, and then just one female. For the female, I believe it might have been the Amazon rainforest, I think. I could be wrong. Was it the Gambia River Basin? It might have been. And this blue marking matches on the snout. Let me look at the thumbnail again, because the thumbnail I believe is the female. Yeah, it might be the Gambia River Basin color. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. So this is gonna be the female Utahraptor. So she'll be kind of like the opposite, like where like the male have like a bit of purple, but mostly yellow, and the female will have mostly purple, but then whoops. She'll be mostly purple. Then her feathers will have bits of yellow in them. So this will be our Utahraptor female. It'd be amazing to see what the Osprey colors are going to be like with this color combination. Probably not anything too crazy, but I'm still curious to see what will happen. As for the traits, lifespan 100%, resilience 50, compatibility 100%, fertility 100%, humility 100, sociability 100, tolerance 100. Offense will set pretty high. Fitness will set pretty high. I believe that'll be it. So these are going to be our Utahraptors. I'm going to save and exit. Then hopefully if I go back over to the aviary hatchery. There's Utahraptor. Now I can begin the task and boom. We get the Utahraptor in the aviary now.
Synthesis procedure.
Yep, I remembered it right. So we can only have one adult female in a pack of Utahraptors. So she will be the alpha. The rest will be the males. There we go. Yep, Utahraptor likes wetland, water cover, so they don't need other and pasture. License looks good. Thank you very much. And so you just said Syhr was the first one. Oh yeah, I'm guessing you're referring to your North America map. Yes, I did like and favorite it, so I do have it saved whenever I need it. Beautiful. We just need to add last few details in certain spots and make the nests for everyone, and we'll be good to go to release these dinosaurs into the aviary. I wonder if I should have maybe just like regular. I would just have like regular woodland in like this part. That seemed kind of that seemed kind of out of place. So, or if I borrow the East Asian woodland, like what I did with Buttercup and Brownie, but I want theirs to be unique. So let's just go back to the swamp and the. Wait, this is rock strewn. At the swamp. We'll make the enclosure look pretty. You can't put land nests in the aviary? Oh no. Oh, so we can't have Utahraptor juveniles in here. Oh, that's lame. So we can still do the glitch, but we can't have juveniles in here. That okay, well that's a shame. Thank you, Lace, for mentioning it. Lace says, Frontier, fix it! Frontier, please fix something so we can actually like have another glitch in the game, please. And don't patch the actual glitch itself. Keep that actual glitch in there, thanks. That sucks. We can't have juveniles in here. Storm's gonna be lurking. Sounds good. Storm, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much for that. Laces are okay. Blue, the Velociraptor to bite your toes. I think Blue would do more than just bite the toes. I'll be real. I think Blue would be capable of far much more than that. Far much more. Swamp, swamp, swamp. Actually, yeah, let's cut that down. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this big tree here, though. It's cool. Keep the big tree. And some more flowers. I'll add some bigger swamp trees along the edges to make it look nicer. Laces, bite the toes off. The toes is the weak spot, go. Knuckles, however, would suggest something else. I love that little bit Knuckles would say in Sonic 2 of the movie. I suggest the groin! And Sonic going, stop saying groin! In a pool area for your hotel? Nice. I definitely intend to have one as well for Isla Solara. It'll be beautiful. Whenever I get the chance to make it. Apologies, everybody. I forgot to consider that the land nests for the dinosaurs wouldn't work in aviaries. No Utahraptor juveniles for this park. It's very unfortunate, very sad. It's excited. Got carried away, got ahead of myself. It's the flowers. Oh, this is looking pretty. Look at this place. It's transformed. Now this is what you call an aviary. It's not fully done because I will add some more stuff to it. But this is a good start. That's cool. Well, thank you very much, Lays, for that. It's an interesting shape, but I like it. We need to add some stuff up here too, of course, like rocks, probably a tree or two to make it look really nice. But actually, let's not get carried away. Even though I can't freaking use the nesting areas, which sucks. Why can I place live prey feeders in here, but I can't place land and nesting areas? Frontier fiction! It's amazing. Oh, gee, where to place this goat feeder? Honestly, probably right here. Right there. There you go. We got a goat now. We got a goat. Don't tell D that I put a goat in here. He would not be very happy. We know how D feels about goats in this game. Oh, Storm can't put stuff in the park yet because of DLCs. Yeah, you gotta consider that too when you're making stuff. If people don't have access to DLCs, and then they can't place or use certain objects, unfortunately. Lazy's yelling for D. No, no, shh, be quiet, shh. Don't attract D's attention. Don't do that. No, it's not your fault. Lazy, you're able to probably still adjust it and make it usable for people that don't have DLC content. You can make an alternative version of it probably without DLC content in it. Okay, I believe it is now officially time, ladies and gentlemen, for us to add the newest additions to Isla Solara. So, without further ado, we're gonna kick this off by releasing the Utahraptor into the aviary. It's gonna look scuffed because, yeah, the animation is not meant to be for the aviary hatchery. They're there, I promise. There they are. Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah!
pleased to welcome a Utahraptor to the park.
Yes, we have Utahraptors. Oh, they're so pretty. Yes. The queen of the Utahraptors. Ugh, I love Utahraptors so much. This is such a good design. Look at the males, too. I love the blue feathered tips with this color. It's great. And the slight hint of purple in their stripes. It's a great color combination. The laces. Happy new dinosaurs. Yes. Oh, they're gonna socialize. Oh. No. You deny the queen? Wow. It's harsh. Oh, even the yellow feather tips for this purple for the female is great. And they're going through the water for a little swim. Honestly, carnivores should also be able to eat the fish feeders as well. I can imagine a Utahraptor trying to hunt a fish. Heck yeah. There's just a goat, just do. Just wandering on by. So just decide, did you want the... Did I want the large land predators to swim? Like, do you mean would I want them to? Well, I mean, obviously, of course, the Spinosaurus does. I don't believe the T-Rex does, but... I think it would be cool if... Whenever we get the Rebirth DLC... that, Ember would be able to, like, swim in water. Oh! Oh, now she denies you! That's what you get. So I think if they added Ember... Oh, they're about to hunt a goat, probably. If they did have Ember's skin, the Rebirth T-Rex, they should also give T-Rex the option to potentially swim. Oh, there she goes! And there goes the goat. I just love how it tackles the goat and then just kicks it. It just kicks it away. Like, Brr. Stone just says, would I mean, if I could, I would, depending on the dinosaur species. Yes, Lays. Lays says she'd use the hotel I'm in the workshop. I'll have to look at it, but I do have my own hotel design in mind that I want to use for the park. There's a theme that I have, like I have images, like what I want to do for the park. Structure wise, this poor goat. Just. I can look at it, yes. Hotel. Ooh, we got fountains. Interesting to have like these like arch shapes here. This is a nice archway as well, and I like these planters. You should definitely add like plants into these planters. That's not the shape that I want to do for my hotel though, but I do like that design. But that's not what I'm thinking of for Issa Solara. I do like it, yes, but it's not gonna match like the theme that I have in mind for the park because I already have like images or like concept images of like what I want the buildings to look like, and it doesn't match that unfortunately. But I do like it, so I definitely say you should add like more plants into like those planters that you made. I'm about to hand place some trees out here since it's not really placing much. Yeah, definitely have to. If I made something for you, what would it even be? With mine, like a lot of it's gonna involve a lot of glass and wood, and kind of like sandstone, in a way, like sandstone concrete or sandstone colored concrete, pretty much. With a lot of glass. Kind of like what I showed you guys on the last episode when I showed the last episode that I did for the series. Kind of old-timey style, but also at the same time like a mix of like modern. It's kind of a mix in between. Yes, I agree with Storm Chaser. You also make a sign for yourself. I think for the park name, I think you should call it Prehistoric Universe. I'd say go with that name. But alright! It's now time for us to add the next two species into the aviary to help make it more complete. So, let's now release Sternbergia. Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Sternbergia to the park.
Sternbergia, let's go. They're flying! Oh, I also love that they can just walk on. Oh, what the heck? I moved over to. What's going on with the camera? What the heck? What's up with the camera? What was that about? But yeah, I love that they can just walk around on land now in this game. I definitely had to add some aviary perches in here, too, for them to sit on. There's a goat. The goat's up there. It's funny. Heck yeah. And they're happy and content with the enclosure, so that's good. I should double check to see, is Utahraptor happy and content? Oh yeah, they are. Very much so. Good, good. Did a good job. And now we should add the other avian species to this aviary. The Thanatos dragon. Big boy coming through. And gal.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Thanatos Drakon to the park.
Yes. And toward the missing pasture, although definitely we'll see more pasture over here once they just continue flying around. There we go. They're happy. Oh, I love the green for the male. And the green on the beak. It's so cool. coming in for a landing. Big boy. Oh, he's stretching. I remember that animation. I don't remember that one. That's a new one. Yes. Heck yeah, all the wetland, pasture, water, and barren they could ever want. Thanks to all the modifications. Just seeing Utahraptor in the aviary with them is cool. I'll definitely have to have Utahraptor be featured in another park again, so we can have the juvenile versions. Oh, oh, jeez! Easy now. A little trouble in paradise. Storm just said, somebody subscribed to you? Hey, congrats. Congrats on the subscriber. You never know. Okay. Even though we unfortunately can't have Utahraptor juveniles in this aviary, I should add a flying reptile nesting area. It's interesting that it still highlights the Utahraptors, but yeah, they're like not suitable to use them. Can I place it here? We'll have the nest be here. So we'll see who decides to claim that nest first. Welcome back, DGP. We have now added in some species into the aviary. Like Thenotis Dragon. Heck yeah. And then Geostern Bergia over there is another. And of course, the Utahraptors. They're in the aviary as well. Just sick. The downside, though, is that we can't have Utahraptor juveniles being here because we can't place land dinosaur nests in aviaries, which is silly because I could place a goat feeder in here. If I can place goat feeders in here, I should be able to place land dinosaur nests in aviaries. The heck? What is that logic? Why would you not allow that? You're playing some Marvel Rivals? Awesome. Wish you good luck. I'm winning in Marvel Rivals. See, we can have goats in here. So they're able to hunt and survive in here. But we can't give them a nest. No, that's far too much. That's far too much in this game. We can't have Utahraptors having a nest in an aviary. What are you, crazy? That just avoids all logic. We can't have that in this game. I'm just saying, Frontier, you should fix it. I'm just saying. Almost 3 hours into this live stream. Gosh. Yeah, I do want to place... is it under props where I find the aviary? I'm just going to go under just everything. Aviary perch. Yes, it's under props. The aviary perches. It's amazing they can actually place. They can place them on top of the aviaries. That's amazing. I'll keep that as a note in the future for ecosystem parks, because then we could have like an aviary and then have a perch on top of it, and then we could see a flying pterosaur just flying around, and then just watch it just sit on a perch on top of an aviary. It's... Ooh. Thanatos Dragon has claimed the nest first. Off she goes to lay the eggs. Hey, you leave her alone. There we go, we got eggs. Oh, only 1 egg. You see there's only 1. Just snoozing. Probably place perch here and get a shorter one. Go, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare get in my way. Good goat. So how long do we have? Oh, little under 2 minutes. So I wonder if they only can have 1 egg at a time? Or 2 maybe? Maybe 1 to 2 eggs they can only have at a time. I'll probably let them have another batch of eggs then if it's like a small number. Oh, look at that. They're already using the perches. See? They love being perched up. Aviary walkway. I believe this is an evolution square build, I think. That's cool. Actually, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's from under somebody else. I can't remember who exactly, but you can find this aviary walkway on the workshop. It's really cool. Storm Chaser, I definitely will check out the park, but I'm gonna probably do a separate stream for looking at parks from other people. Because I know that Lays has also asked me to look at parks that he's made as well. So I'm going to eventually do a live stream where I'm going to just look at other parks. So I will look at yours along with Lays, and then when I do that. Oh, Lays want to find a way. Oh, it's a little boy. Well, aren't you just adorable? I like the color. Interesting music as well. Do 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 do. Meow. I love the orange. Oh, what was that? Dive. So small compared to the Utahraptor. Not by much, but still smaller. Very cute. Very cute. Got a 400 star rating. Jeesh. Ooh, and we're about 4.5 stars almost with this park. Jeesh. We've gotten out to 10 different species. We need at least 2 more. And then just getting 500,000 income per minute, and then this park will be 5 stars. And I haven't even added all the buildings for the guests yet. I have not met all the guests' needs, but already we're close to having this park being a 5-star park. That's insane. We're definitely gonna add more than 3 other species though to this park. So I'm trying to think what else we would add. Probably Concavinator, maybe Irritator again. I would love to have Irritator be in this park. Yeah, well, I'll think of what else we're going to add. You gotta charge your controller. It needs a break. I should add another perch or two around the place. Have one there. That one there, maybe. Oh, it's so cool. So what's the extra like? Ooh, 3,000 dinosaur appeal rating we get with all these in here. Sick. I don't see foliage. Swamp. Why the cypress? Also has the mossy version of the tree too. Yep, the mossy. Oh, Utahraptor's up on the waterfall. Of course they would find their way. Ciao, little one. Okay, good, you're not in the way. Oh, why did you get up? Is the trees blocking you from flying? Also got new dinosaur eggs in the nest. Oh, for Geostern Bergia. We got 3 eggs. Should also maybe change the nest variant too. There we go. Watching a video about tornadoes. I think I remember a conversation I had with Epic John while I was down visiting Emmy, that he has a friend, or he knows he knows somebody that is a storm chaser. I was like, ooh, it's very storm chasing is very, very dangerous work. So I think with bog, no. Marsh, no. Oh yeah, there's also Mosticals too that they can use on stuff. Align to surface. Well, that doesn't exactly work. It'd be tough doing the cal pieces on some things because they just don't seem to align properly. Meant to be a flat surface. Mossy. Mossy, mossy. Let's see what else I can add to this. Riddled dirt? Maybe. I don't want to replace too much of the stone, though. Just add slight bits of the root. Ooh, groundwater wetland. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that'd be that. Maybe that, but then add, like, bits of... Let's see. Something like that. Oh, that's so sick that... Yeah! I just love that with flying reptiles, they can go wherever they want. Oh! Let's about to find a way! No!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Geosternbergia to the park.
They're so tiny. They're so small. They're very content, though, which is good. What's the rating you get? 385. It's huge. All right, let's not spam caps in chat too much, please. I understand you guys are trying to get my attention. Check the Discord really quick. Check Discord, you say. Let me go into catcher mode just really quickly. Catcher mode. I want to just get like a good shot of this. There you go. You can have the sun also as well in the background. The Utahraptor just casually just walking down the waterfall. I'm gonna check the Discord really quick. D, oh, I see that D's been lurking in the stream. Well, hello, D. Glad you haven't witnessed any goats being perished. Merely paleontologist Dr. Syhr. Well, thank you for that sign. I definitely wouldn't consider myself a lead paleontologist. There's definitely still a lot about dinosaurs that I don't know. Like I don't know all the species names off the top of my head. I definitely need to read more. I need to read more about dinosaurs. You You are? Well, I appreciate you thinking that I am. I appreciate that. There are far more qualified experts than me, though. I'm the lead paleontologist. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Aw, this is such a cool shot. This still is not finished. I definitely need to add like some rocks along the waterfall. I want to add like some reeds to it, like what I've done in the other enclosures, especially with what I did in Buttercup and Brownie's enclosure. I want to add some reeds along the water. What the heck's going on with that tree back there, though? That was a little weird. That was just a little odd. This tree was kind of like crumpling up like it was like paper. Now get to work and get me some money! Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs, Mr. Krabs. Well, I'm making almost $500,000 per minute, so Mr. Krabs would be more than happy to hear that. Oh, it's so sick. Just seeing them just living and exploring the enclosure, it's so pretty. The tree had a seizure. Pretty much, yes. I agree on that. That's kind of what it did look like. And we're now 3 hours into this live stream, geesh. So I'll probably be live for about another hour and a half. Oh man, excuse me. So I gotta add some more details to this enclosure to make it look very nice. Have that be there. Yeah, that looks good. I wonder if I should have it be a little higher up, though. It's still global. And then push it a little further back. And then push it down. That looks good. I mean, I would rather show like the build of it like on stream versus the screenshot of it. Oh, and just on Bergia is gonna claim the nest again. Jeesh. All right. I mean, yeah, they could claim the nest again so that they could have more juveniles flying around. How many eggs do we get? 2 more? Okay. 2 more juvies. Add any groundwater to this tiny bit, and then maybe some... a little bit of rooted dirt. Definitely add maybe some rocks around this perch. Bro lagged? Wait, did I lag? I haven't had any issues so far for the stream. It says. The stream's been healthy so far, which is great. Let me see. That would be a no, Lays. Yes, I'd rather show the actual like build of it on stream versus showing a screenshot. Oh yeah, because of the feeder. That's why I can't like just place stuff there. Let me go to reads. Yes. Place those there. Let's get the 2-meter ones. Oh, what the heck happened there? Obstructed, probably because of everyone gathering at the watering hole for a drink. It's probably why. And then there's just... Oh, Jason! I dashed through that. And there's like the regular low common reads too. Which we also need. Oh, already life was about to find a way in the nest. Oh! No.
We are pleased to welcome a Geosternbergia to the park.
So small. So got a male and a female from that batch. I believe there's only 2 eggs in that one. So fish the park as fast as you can. I definitely recommend take your time with it. There's no rush. Lance, guess who your favorite YouTubers are? Top 3? Ooh. I mean, there's lots of YouTubers to choose from. Would Markiplier or Jacksepticeye be one of them? Where's the male? I'm gonna probably put contraceptives on. Oh, on the male, and allow the Nanostragon to have like another juvenile or 2. Hotter? PewDiePie? PewDiePie v1. Pewds. Markiplier is one. Ah. Markiplier is definitely up there for me because, yeah, I've watched a lot of his content. So, Jacksepticeye and PewDiePie would not be the other top 3. Markiplier, Jurassic World, and me? What? I'm your favorite. Compared to Markiplier, I really appreciate you including me in your top 3 and being number 1. Thank you, ladies. I really appreciate that so much. That, especially with including Markiplier in that list, that's a big compliment. So thank you very much. Ladies, this side gonna go in your bed so you can recover. You're gonna lurk in bed. Sounds good. Hope you enjoy watching and lurking as you relax. Laces, no lie, no cap. Well, thank you very much for that. That's a huge compliment. So I'm very honored to be in that list. Markiplier definitely would be like in my top 5, probably for YouTubers. So it's a huge honor to be included in that list. So thank you. All the Utahraptors are up there. Guys look nice and pretty. Nice and pretty. It's all about just adding just little bits and details that can make something look much better. I mean, yeah, like for me, I did watch a lot of the OGs for YouTube, like when YouTube first started. Smosh, PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye. It's insane to just every now and then, just once a month, get a video from PewDiePie, just documenting his life with Marcia. And Bjorn in their life in Japan. It's insane to see how far PewDiePie has come from his early days of YouTube to now being a dad living in Japan. It's awesome. Love FNAF and Jurassic World Evolution games. Yeah, Markiplier is huge with the FNAF games. Absolutely. I've watched him play quite a few. It's hilarious. He's the king of Five Nights at Freddy's! Oh. taking a drink. MatPat also, yes. MatPat, yes. With game theory, sheesh. MatPat is also an OG. We love Matt. MatPat Markiplier did, yes, absolutely, yeah. Just those two alone helped to make FNAF into as huge as it is. Markiplier with actually playing the games, and then MatPat with all the theories about the lore. It's incredible. I want Mediterranean palm tree. I want palm trees. Oh yeah. If you guys want to, what was the palm tree that I used for the sign? It was the date palm tree, I think. Yes. The date palm tree is the palm tree that I used for my subscribe sign. In case if you want to know which palm tree it was. So it would have been this one. But all I did was just change the scale of it to be one bigger than the other. It's just a theory! A game theory! Thanks for watching. Storm says, sorry, you are my top one favorite YouTuber. Oh, thank you so much as well, Storm. You guys are far too kind. Thank you. To be named as someone's favorite YouTuber is... It's a fever dream. I couldn't even fathom or imagine that, so thank you. Thank you both. And that's an autumn tree right there. That's the bamboo. Which you can donate, but you're broke? You don't need to donate. You don't need to. Just you guys being here watching is more than enough. You don't need to donate. I appreciate the thought and the generosity, but you don't need to do that. Oak tree sapling. I could just have a sapling. It's like Minecraft. I can have a sapling. That's amazing. Can I have saplings for anything else? Yes. Oh my god, I can make a tree farm. It's also the cherry blossom trees, but that would not match with the swamp theme that we're going with here. Ooh, standing stones. Fancy. It's got also moss on it, too. These kind of woods, I think, fit in this terrain and in this biome. Oh, yeah, the amber rocks. I forgot about the amber rocks. I need to include these in some of my structures. I should have had those in like my subscribe sign. Maybe I'll try to add the amber in somehow to the subscribe sign. And the giant Jurassic Park rock sign is cool. Let me actually go to rocks. Let's see what kind of rocks I can place around this perch here. Is that there? Hello, Utahraptor. Don't mind me. I'm just placing some rocks. Don't mind me. Ooh, yes, this one kind of works. Yeah, that works. Then we need something. That's a bit too wide. Is this the same rock that I just used? Probably. Same thing with that one. That's a bit too big. Yeah, these are like the bigger ones. Yeah. That I might actually lower into the ground, I think. Yeah, it's kind of floating. Kind of floating a little bit. Boop! So we go, add some rocks. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to change that one too? I think I had to update this one as well a little bit. Looks a little funky. There you go. Add some rocks around that aviary perch. Don't you dare go near the nest. Sorry that you can't use it. I'm sorry. It sucks that we can't have Utah juvies in this enclosure, but it is what it is. Oh, and they're chasing each other and playing. Now you try to look buff. Yeah, they definitely do it, and they have, I think, a little extra detail on their feathered crests than the females do. Right? Well, probably just color-wise. I don't know if there's like much difference between. It's a simple animation. I really want to see the juvenile animation with adults, though. Ah, this is such a pretty aviary. Love this! It's the most beautiful aviary I've ever made, since I can actually have a waterfall in it. The one thing I asked for was waterfalls. Place that one there. That one looks a little weird. If I wanted to, I could just have just a giant one. If we really wanted to, I could just do that. Maybe we'll do that for this one. Let's just get rid of that. Let's just use a giant rock for this one. I might push these reeds a little bit forward, though. Or maybe now. Let's push them. Go back and maybe pull them up a little bit. Or actually, yeah, no, maybe. I don't want anything floating. That works. That's good. It's neat how the rock wraps around the pole. And then this part's exposed. It's cool. Whoa, what the heck? What's going on with you? You're trying to perch and you're trying to just get in the water? What are you doing? And then there's just a goat. Wow, this little guy's going for giant fish. Never mind, he got a small one. He got a tiny little fish. So small. Yeah, didn't I? Yes, I placed a couple other perches, so let's get some more rocks for the perches. I wonder if I should also add some lights. Buy them at nighttime. That's too big. Constructed. Oh, because the little ones there. I'm gonna place this, but then I will move it. And maybe... Maybe that. It's so cool. I love that they are using all of the varied elevation of the terrain to roam around and explore. That's what I wanted them to do. It's great when we can have a variety of elevations, so it's not just a simple flat surface. It's the best that we can do with aviaries. I really wish that we could have like much deeper ones, kind of like how the aviary in Jurassic Park 3 was. I remember in the first Evolution game when that was just like a decoration piece, where you just place it and then there will be that constant animation loop of the pteranodons just flying around from spot to spot. If you guys have seen or played the first Evolution game, if you remember what I'm referring to. We've come a long way since then. Oh yeah, I forgot about this perch over here. This one's off alone by itself in its own little corner. Guess want food amenities. Well, they're gonna wait. They're gonna have to wait. It's not my top priority. Dinosaurs are. I'm such a great park manager. Care more about my dinosaurs than the guests. They can wait. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Yep. That's cool. That looks good. Goat! Guess who's back? Back again. Hello, DGP. Welcome back. We're making this aviary into a beautiful enclosure. Look at this. Still not done. There's a lot more details that I could add to it. I definitely need to add bits of more of the reeds around the place. I need to add more details on the upper area for the waterfall. But they just look so pretty. Again, thank you guys for the 5 likes for today's live stream as well. I greatly appreciate it so much. Thank you guys. We're almost 4 hours into this live stream. Been back home for almost a week now. Jeez, that week flew by, didn't it? Oh, I just love the mist and the fog that the cypress swamp trees do. I gotta add some trees along the entrance here of the aviary hatchery, because this feels a little too open. Oh, hello. Hi. Got an itch? It's very happens to the best of us. It's such a beautiful game. Oh, off she goes. Off screen to make it go perish. And then the next time we have an ecosystem park as well, I'm going to have Utahraptors be in it too. GG pieces, what am I doing right now? I'm kind of just sitting here, just kind of just soaking it all in. That we've converted a flat aviary into this. Because I couldn't do this in the last Evolution 2 game. You couldn't make waterfalls. I'm glad you can at least have a tiny waterfall in an aviary, because you can't have deep water, unfortunately. But this is very, very pretty. Eventually, I will release ambience content from this park for you guys. So you'll be able to just see a shot like this, and then it'll just be like an hour or an hour long or two of just park ambience with the dinosaurs when I have the park fully done in all its beautiful glory. Try to see, oh yeah, definitely the reeds. That's one thing that I gotta add more of. Yeah, this is the 4. It's the small little details. It's the very small details. Can't remember if there's anything swamp-wise. Oh yeah, these. The knees. Add piece or two of that in some areas. Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself and hand play some stuff. Oh, there's a go, but we didn't see a perish. The poor goat. I definitely need to add mossy trees. Mossy cypress trees to this. And that one there. There we go. That way it's not as open. Kind of just blends in. Let's see, bushes. Oh yeah, there's like the flowerless bush. This is like what I had, this is what I had used for the YouTube sign as well with the T-Rex, was this flowerless bush. And then here's a flower version of said bush. Plus the bramble bushes. Probably have some of those being here. Make this beautiful. This is the kind of stuff that I love to do when it comes to sandbox creation, especially also in Minecraft. I love just terraforming and making nature look pretty. Let's see what other spots. Yeah, had I been able to add Utahraptor, like a nest for Utahraptor, I would have probably placed it up here. But no, you can't do that. You're not allowed. It's so silly. Hate that. You can't. Right there, fix it. Silly that you can't. Oh, can I undo that? Yes, I want that there, please. Keep that there. Did you? So there's that there. I probably should place a couple of the mossy swamp trees over here, maybe. Can I to Discord really quickly? I can on my phone, yes. Let me just go. It's this beautiful spot. Ooh, that's cool. Definitely should look into trying to make custom signs. That would be neat. It definitely is quite the learning curve with trying to use the tools to create buildings. So I still need to have more time with it in order to get it right. I should watch some tutorial videos on it too, honestly, to help me with it. This is just, it's beautiful. Be able to just seeing flower reptiles just fly around and explore, and having the occasional Utahraptor just walk into view and... Well, speaking of... And another goat. Poor little guy. Off you go into the swamp. Have fun. Good luck. You know what? I just thought of like what other like species I would have in this aviary. And it's one that's not even in this game, which sucks. I really wish that we had Deinosuchus in this game. Oh, it's so cool seeing the ripple effects from them running. But I really wish that Deinosuchus was in this game, because Deinosuchus would be perfect in this aviary. It would be perfect. As long as there could be deep water in an aviary, that would be the only downside to it. Frontier, please give us Deinosuchus, please. You could have added Deinosuchus in the Wetlands DLC, but you didn't. Please tell me you have it in another DLC pack. Come on. I'd be insanely disappointed if they miss getting Deinosuchus in this game. Now that you have deep water, you have no excuse. None. Zip. Zilch. Zero. We do need Deinosuchus, or else Rexy will bite your toes off. Rexy would just eat you. Going for the toes, that's just not even a little crumb to Rexy. I put the lagoon sign you made on the stream like you did for your Useless. So my logo, wait, did you make a build of it? Or it was just the image Wait a minute. Hang on. I can make an image. I could save an image of it. Then I gotta go to OBS really quickly. Oh, hello. Okay, let me go to this image. And then, where is it? Where is it? There it is. Then I gotta make sure that this can fit on screen. Where is it? Where's that setting? Transform. Here we go. Fit to screen. There we go. Okay, and boom. There we go. Here is a concept image that Lays has made as warning signs for Isla Solar, which I honestly really like. So I'll have to see if I can make some custom warning signs, because there already are some in the game, but it's like just your generic typical ones. It would be neat if you could somehow custom make warning signs for stuff. Yeah, there it is. Megalodon feeding show at 1 p.m. That's honestly a good time. It's like right after like lunchtime. Around lunchtime. That's a pretty good time to watch a Megalodon feeding show. It's very good. It's very good. Frontier should let you get an image and turn it into a sign. I've honestly, thought of that as well, that you should be able to, like, upload images. I can understand why they also probably wouldn't enable that feature, because there'd also be probably questionable images that people would upload to the workshop if that was enabled. But there should be some kind of, like filter system that they have where, like, it would automatically just not allow any inappropriate images to be uploaded to the workshop. 'Cause boy oh boy, if we could custom upload logos or images to the Frontier Workshop for Jurassic World Evolution 3, I happen to know a certain somebody that I would commission to make me some logos for my parks and shops. Sorry, I had a little frog in my throat. But anywho. Well, there's also another certain somebody who I commission logos and artwork for, and my emotes for, that I think would make amazing logos for shops. Oh, there's D. Hi. I was referring to D. Yes, since D makes oh jeez, what the oh god. Well, it's a good thing, I guess, that the image was on screen to not show all of that, what I just witnessed. In front of my very eyes. Latest is the reason I put it at 1 p.m. is because that's when I stream. Oh. Huh. That's an interesting choice. And welcome back, Storm Chaser. Welcome back to the live stream. I'm just showcasing sign concepts that Lays had made for like warning signs for paddocks and enclosures. So thank you very much, Lays, for sharing that. Really appreciate it. Oop. Thank you very much. But geez, so we're now 4 hours into this live stream. Boy, oh boy. It's such a beautiful enclosure. Welcome back, Storm Chaser. Welcome back to the stream. I did see your welcome back message, so welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah, I watched it go perish in front of my eyes. So, looking away because Dee would be upset to see that. Oh, and there's a Utahraptor sleeping right in front of me. You're very fluffy. You got a lot of feathers. Very fluffy. Yes, Dee is always watching and lurking. Always. You never know when you'll get a bonk from D. Actually, you would know. Off the male Utahraptor goes. But I'm thinking I might end the stream soon because I am getting very hungry. I want to eat some dinner, and then I gotta start planning out the future streams for next week. I know next Tuesday we'll probably play some more Sonic Rumble Party. Next Friday, I'm not quite sure. Maybe I'll stream something different on next Friday's live stream. We'll have to wait and see. But probably next Saturday, we'll probably stream more Jurassic World Evolution 3. Jeez, as far as like enclosure that we do next, I think we probably would add either Irritator or Concavinator, probably. Maybe Concavinator. I would add in the next episode. We got a couple more spots left for some paddocks to make, so we still are a long ways away done from this park. But in the meantime, I also probably will do some extra like decor work on this paddock, along with just other areas in the park that need some touch up on. And I will upload the my YouTube subscribe sign to the workshop. So once I do, I will make an announcement for that on both YouTube and in the Cabana Discord server. So you guys will know when it will be available. So I might add like a couple last bits of detail to it before I do that. And then I gotta make the description for it and everything. But that is one way for me to say thank you for getting us to 800 subscribers. So thank you guys very, very much. I'll definitely want to plan something else as well to help celebrate the milestone. That little one was kind of frozen in the air for a little bit. Oh, doing it again. You're just standing there flapping your wings. Oh, okay. The juveniles, I guess, are a little glitched. I don't know. What the heck? What did I just witness? Hello. Going for a drink? Go ahead, enjoy. Oh, you're going for a swim, actually. Alright, you can do that too. I'm not gonna judge. Go right ahead. Go back in the water. No? Alright. Then just you do you, I guess. So just says, hey, you we get it, you're fluffy. Yes, he's very fluffy. Very much fluffy indeed. And Storm Teacher took a little nap. Hey, hope you enjoyed your nap. A nap honestly sounds good, but I need food more than a nap, so it feels awesome to be back with you guys again, being live. I missed it while I was gone. So here's to more live streams, and actually, let me look at the calendar. Yeah, Tuesday will be the final live stream for March of 2026. Wow. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So April 1st is going to be next Wednesday, April Fool's Day. Oh yeah, and then next week's going to be Easter weekend. Jeez. Right again into the next holiday, Easter. Easter Bunny is coming. I'm not sure if I'm off on Easter Monday or not. If I am, I maybe could do a live stream on that day, but we'll see. I can't recall if I have Easter Monday off or not, but we'll see, we'll see. Sorry, taking a nap is super rare. Yeah, I really rarely take naps. I only do if I'm insanely tired or if I feel sick. If I'm sick, then that's the one excuse that I will get myself to take a nap. But yeah, there is a couple other ways that I'm thinking of helping celebrate both the 800 sub milestone and then upcoming future milestones. So I'm gonna have to get some things planned for you guys in the future for those. So thank you all again for your continued support and for being here and for watching. As well, thank you again for the 5 likes for today's live stream. If anyone new to subscribe to the channel today, I greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Whether you've been watching my the stream live, you're watching this vlog for the first time post-stream, my name is Syhr. I'm just a silly goober beach bum that loves dinosaurs, Minecraft, Sonic the Hedgehog, Star Wars, and a good mix of other things. And I appreciate everybody for hanging out with me, and I hope that I helped make your guys' day better. So I'd appreciate it if anyone would leave a like, a comment, subscribe, let us know what your favorite dinosaur is, what your favorite Jurassic movie is, or doesn't even need to be a Jurassic movie. Hey, maybe you like Peter Jackson's King Kong. Maybe you really liked Primitive War. or just anything else that's dinosaur related and cool, like walking with dinosaurs, you could just let us know what it is that you enjoy dinosaur related. So, that'll be it from me. Thank you all again for being here. We now have Isla Solara's aviary. And we'll be off to the next enclosure. And in the meantime, I will be working on some extra details for this in my free time. So, next time you see it, it's going to look a little bit different. It will have some extra detail to it for sure. So, thank you all again. Hope you all have a good day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you are in the world. Thank you again very much. Have fun. Be kind. Be safe. And I will see you in the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!